All right, folks, we are back in Call the Wild Angler. I've been back in here, but then I decided I probably ought to start the stream so that if anybody is actually following my mission progression, they don't miss out. Like yesterday evening before we went in to catch the legendaries, I had caught that last 1.1 pound line. I caught the gold rudd, and I did that off stream. So sorry about that, but I decided I'd do the rest of these on stream so that if anybody is following along on the progression, you get to see what it is I used and what I did. So, and of course I got Tartarus in the background talking with me too. He's not playing, but we're just talking. So, yep, man, you ought to watch the stream from last night. Like right after you went off, I went to just chatting, so it's just like the colorful screen and says, see you back soon or something, and Pazzi and I were just in there talking on the stream. We got into some deep stuff. Yeah. Pretty deep stuff. Yeah. Yeah, I got him this morning. He snapped the line the first try. I did that on stream also this morning, but he snapped the line the first time. I had him all the way into 26 feet, and he started running back out again, and he got to like 67 feet or something, and the line snapped. It's like, why? I wasn't even horsing it, It just went a little bit past 9 o'clock, and it just barely turned red, but it just snapped just like that. So I don't know if he wrapped me around one of the poles out in the... Well, there are no poles there. Oh, yeah, there was, because I was standing on the dock this time. So maybe he wrapped me around the pole. I don't know what they were trying to say, but I don't know why the line snapped. But anyway, I had caught him on the first cast, and then I caught him for real on the third cast, because the second cast he didn't bite, and third cast he bit again. So... Yep. Well, I knew they would. They gave Tripp 6 chances that day on Larry. It's like, man, how many tries are you going to give this guy, man? At some point, you'd think the game would be like, nah, come back tomorrow and try again. You ain't quite got what it takes yet, buddy. I don't mean just him. I mean, like, anybody that takes 6 tries to get it. You would think that it would, like, trigger something that you have to go out and come back in or something. It shouldn't be that easy to hook him 6 times in a row. Man, I just caught a tench on my first cast. I throw it out again and ain't nothing biting now. Oh, daggone it. Right as I said that and brought it in, a big old tench just came from the background. Hold on, I threw it past him, so hopefully he'll go get it. I am bringing that back closer, though, because these things are hard fighters, man. And I only got 5.5 pound line. And that probably is the gold if he comes back. Is that you watching? Yes. I got you. Appreciate it. I watched yours while you were streaming last night, too. I don't know if you noticed you had a person watching. It was me. Wildest redneck one, huh? Hey, I'll take that challenge. I don't think you can out-redneck me at all. I live about as redneck gets, and about as mountain man gets. Daggone. Oh, here comes one. It ain't no gold, though. Shh. There ain't nothing out there, you goofball. You goofy. You think I don't see the video camera? There's nothing out there. Be quiet. Dog, you are full of it. Dang. Let me cast back out there, because that was definitely our gold that I snatched it away from on accident. I'm playing these big fish on the little line smart, bro. I reel my bobber back in to where it's like 12 to 15 feet away so that I have a fighting chance from the dock. You know, they're not starting from way out there. Look, here he comes, dude. Look at that fish, man. Oh, my God. This is going to be a fight. On 5.5 pound. That actually looks like a carp, but it's a tench. I can tell by the fin, the dorsal. Yeah. Come here. Oh, my God. Look at that thing. Come here, come here, come here, come here, come here. Oh, my gosh, that's a fatty, man. I'm going to wear you out, fish. You're coming to me. You just don't know it yet.
I see your jet is blocking the half of the light of the objective you want to do.
You know, that's weird is it's not on my screen. I don't know why it stays on your screen on the browser. I've gone in and pressed clear chat. Let me catch this fish and I'll go do that again and then let me know if it goes away. Because there was other stuff, so maybe I got to do that like literally every time. Tell it clear chat in the app so that that goes away off the browser for people. Because I don't see that, but I noticed when I watched the replay on the browser that the what's up was there and then nope. I was like, man, that is just weird.
Yeah, or maybe put it on the other side. So you.
Yeah, I've done that twice already. It keeps reverting back to the left side. Because remember, originally that's what my complaint was, is Posy was saying so much that it was blocking the game chat on the left side and, like you said, the objective. I couldn't even see the objective. I was like, bro, I got to figure out how to get rid of this chat because I can't see anything. So I moved it to the right side, and like 2 days later it was back on the left. So I moved it to the right side, and then like the other day I noticed it was on the left again. And it was after it did an update to the app. So I was like, okay, each time they do an update, I got to go back and move the chat to the right again. I just haven't done it yet. Because, again, it wasn't on my screen, so I keep forgetting. If it was in my way on the left, I would have already done it. But I'm not seeing it, so it doesn't make me think of it. Man, this fish is just not going to tire out. I'm going to have to put another thing of drag on. Come here, you fat hog. What is the matter, Princey? Why are you fussing, buddy? It's all right. Oh my gosh, fish. Just come in already. These are worse than the carps. Almost as bad as freaking Sidewinder. I'm going to tell you what, even with 55-pound line, because he's literally twice that weight at 110, man, he was quite a struggle for me. For some reason. I think I need a better reel, because I'm using the Stuarad reel. Oh, don't you let him wrap me on that pole game. I'm going to be seriously angry if you do that. Oh, they're going to do it, too. Look, they're going to do it. They won't even turn my body. Oh, my gosh, this fish, man. Come on, y'all. That's just ridiculous. He better be a freaking diamond if I can get him in. Oh my God, there they go. Oh, you suck, you stupid game. Alright, let's get you out here where you can't do that. Oh, that is frustrating.
Yeah, you need a specific line, right?
Yeah, it has to be 5.5 or less, like it says on the screen there. 2.5 kg or less. I think that one might have been in diamond. That thing was freaking huge, man. I'll show you my biggest tench is only like, yeah, 8.69 pounds. That had to be bigger than that, man. That was a big one. I thought it was a carpet. It was so big when it comes swimming up. And then I saw the dorsal and I was like, no, that's a tench. It's just going to be a heck of a tench. Ain't going to be no sense to catch that tench. Yeah. That actually looks like a freaking barbel. I think it is. Oh, I know. Oh, stop it. Oh, you turds. I had it all the way in and he ran again. Don't do it again. There we go. Oh, it was a tench, but it was silver.
Just like legendary fish.
Uh-huh. I love the way they try to portray that, like they're able to just do that. It's like, nah, I was pulling him in. Don't even try it. Alright, so get that about there. Yeah. I was about to do my room moisturizer before I was interrupted. Alright, brother. Rest well, man. A little crucian carp. Man, I can't believe we lost that giant one. I knew they were going to do that with that pole, though. I saw the way it was going off to the right, and they weren't even turning my body, but the line kept going to the right, and I was like, oh, no. Here we go. Oh, look at this big boy coming. Alright. Let's try to bring him just a little bit closer. I don't know if that's going to be a gold or not. It looks like a silver also. I might have to go to the next bigger hook size. But we definitely had one on there earlier. Oh, you turd. Hopefully they'll just give us another gold, because the other one was definitely gold, possibly diamond. Probably diamond. Because if that one was a silver, I mean, that other one was more than twice the size of that. It was freaking huge. A little unrealistic for 5.5 pound line. Or pardon me, 5.51. That .01 is going to make a big difference. Okay, day or night. Good, good. Dang. I meant to stop and get myself a new coil for the vape today. While I was right there and... What a dummy. That's half of why it's making me cough. It sure tastes like burnt cotton. At least it works so far. Oh, here we go. Silver. Alright, next bigger hook size. Gotta be. Oop. Did you pay attention, game? I even changed the depth. Trigger something nice, please. That I can actually catch. And it ain't gonna turn me all the way back around and wrap me around the pole and snap my line. Or turn my line all the way back around without turning me around. Like you did the last time. 'Cause you cheat! You cheat! Dang, where'd my... Oh, right there. Thought I was missing my room moisturizer filler. Or one of them. That one is straight Keef. Yeah, put your ding dong right in the dirt. Or your head right on a pillow, one of the three. Papa needs a nappy anyway. Change hook size and now the gold's not gonna come. I guess we just had to play it like we were, where they just give us silver till they give us a gold. I don't know. Where you at, fatty? Bring him to me. Her, whatever. Bring it on. Sorry, I smacked my mic with my keyboard cord. That's fun to say. $19.46. Yeah, you are a geezer. Good on you for playing video games too. I mean, sir, you got me by 24 years, and I'm 53. It's 77. Or 8. depending on what month you were born. Might not be able to get out there and fish for real. This is probably his joy. Or her. You never know. Geezer could be a lady. Most ladies aren't going to call themselves geezers. Yep, I think we might have to go back to a 5. Let me check the hook chart on that sheet. See if they will eat a 4 for a gold. Out goes Claris. Come on, load the page before I get a bite. Oh, Lord. Everything's hung up. I can't even look back at the game. No. Do not bite. Oh, crap. Why did I do that? Should have just trusted my instinct and went back to a 5 without going to look. Come on. There we go. Back to the game at least. And it looks like, oh, I thought I saw something to my left there. I'll say it looked like it might have been just in time. Alright, now let's try this again. Because I'm a glutton for punishment. Red Tench. Hook chart. Tench. Yep, gold is a 4. So they should bite it. We know they will bite a 5. We had at least a gold, possibly a diamond. Might be easier just to do it with the 5 and, you know, catch them till you at least catch them. Do I have any challenges? Oh. Any species. Why did that not count? 0 of 7. 0 of 8 pounds. I mean, I've caught a couple already. What is going on here? Alright, hold on. Because I've been in this game all day. I just left myself in it. That's weird. I mean, I've caught 2 fish. Now, granted, we snapped the line on the great big one. There might be 3 fish now that I've caught. It didn't even count him. Gotta love this game. So, yeah, 72 of 81. We got 9 more to go. There it crashed again. Hang on, folks. Heading back in. That's the 3rd time this game has crashed today. 2 times, it was as I launched it. It didn't even open. It just crashed and gave a crash report. Now there is somebody going through, and they're not even barking. Y'all are just horrible. I need better cats and guard dogs. They're like, shut up, we're asleep now. Worthless hounds. I wouldn't trade you for nothing, though. You did your duty for years being guard dogs. You're old now, and Daddy got it. I got it. You just rest over there. So, yeah, 74 of 74, 64 of 64, 72 of 81. But, watch this. 72 of 81. You see that, right? Now watch this. We're going to go in this game. This silly, silly game. If it works. Alright, are you ready for this? Let's go to profile. It's going to say I'm 41 of 76 challenge missions. Just, what? What? I mean, do you even math? Because that means I've still got 35 to do, even though on the other thing we've got 9 to do. So, which is it? And where in the world are these other, that would be 26 missions? I'm wondering if when you do all of the regular missions, if it doesn't unlock 26 more or something. I don't know. I just don't understand that. Because if you look at, oh, actually, it's going to be in here. I've done the main missions. Unless there's more of these. You know, if there's more main missions, I don't know how to trigger them. I haven't figured out how to trigger any other missions. I've, where's that at? Handbook. I have found all of the collectibles, all of the notes, all of the paintings, and all of the food. Each one of them said mission complete when I found the last one. So, it's not that. I don't get it. I really don't. I don't know where the other 26 are going to be or what they even mean. But, so what time is it now? Counting up in the afternoon. That's alright. Alright, so we better... I reckon we'll leave it on the 4. That's what it says for gold. We just weren't getting any bites anymore. We'll only come to 20. Oh, wait a minute, though. Nope, nope, nope. We are not casting there. No, sir. Not near any poles. I learnt my lesson. I did. Alright. Around 20 feet. I like 15 better. Maybe as we see him coming, we'll slowly drag it just below 15 again. As long as you don't go too fast, they will follow. But if they're too close to it and you drag too far, they just lose interest. That's how I was finally shaking the carps away from my bait when I was trying to catch the pumpkin seeds earlier. I just drag it along, and they're like, all right, fine, never mind. I'm like, good, get away from my bait. Make me throw a stick of dynamite in the water. I caught all the fish. They're all right here on the surface. I caught every one of them. I win. Or a block of tannerite, because it's waterproof for a few minutes before it just dissolves. If you could hit it underwater. I wouldn't want to be close enough to, though. You're going to get quite a mud shower, because it ain't going to be just water that comes up. There's going to be mud and silt and fish poop and debris and all kind of stuff. My stupid neighbors set a block of tannerite. Like, there's this big 40-some acre island called Dog Island, just downriver from me. But it's right out from the recreation property that they have on the river. They don't live there. Their house is up the road, but they own that property. So anyway, they're all down there all drunk. Somebody either floated across or waded across the channel on the right side of the island between them and the island and put a block of tannerite on this great big log jam, you know, that was right at the top tip of the island where the river flooding had washed a bunch of trees there, and they were trying to clear it out. It was a good idea, kind of. I think chainsaws would have been better. Anyway, get back across the river, and somebody shot it. I heard the boom here. It rumbled my house. And that's like over a quarter. That's close to a half mile away. Anyway, it was a full block of tannerite. And it sounded like somebody shot a cannon. Anyway, it blew that pile of trees, evidently. It blew it apart like they wanted, but it blew stuff clear back at them also, and like shattered a window on the cabin there, and I think somebody's windshield, and a couple cars got dented with stuff too, but it only broke one windshield on a car and one window on the cabin. But yeah, a bunch of them had to like duck behind trees because the debris coming at them and stuff. It was like just really stupid, and somebody got in a lot of trouble for that too. Freaking cops, game wardens, and state police. When I say cops, I mean like local sheriffs, game wardens, and state police showed up. Then I think somebody filed a thing with the BATF, the Bureau of Alcohol, Tobacco, and Firearms. Oh, BATFE now, and explosives. Anyway, they had a field rep, I think, came from Richmond or somewhere. I don't know. This is all hearsay. I heard the kaboom, and then I heard the story about it afterwards. But it's like, how stupid can you be? And don't answer it. I don't need you to prove it. Just think about it. Ponder it. How stupid can you be? I mean, that's really stupid. The other thing is, unless you actually went and looked, you can't see if somebody's standing just on the other side of the trees, on the far side of the island where it goes down the left side, because people stop there all the time and fish, because you got to come down the right side if you're floating, because the left side is just a boulder debris. I won't say rock. I mean like gigantic boulders. You got to either get out and walk your kayak or canoe or tube or whatever, or you need to go to the right where you can float through. And even then, in the summer when the river gets low, even the right side, you might be getting off of your tube or kayak or canoe to walk a little bit because it ain't even ankle deep. In some places, it's just very flat and like big baseball-sized rocks, all the way across. They're real easy to walk on. That's right there at the island where their property is. Well, actually, that part's just below. Where they're at is probably waist deep. So somebody waded across to get it. But anyway, point being is, even on the right side, sometimes in the summer, you got to get off. It's too shallow. But you just don't know if somebody could have been parked up on the left side fishing on the island, and that could have really hurt somebody. I think that's why they got in trouble so hard is, the thoughtlessness of it. More, just as much, if not more so, than the lawlessness of it. It was the thoughtlessness of it. But yeah, I do have some really dumb neighbors. A lot of them are gone now, but there's still a few. I'll just say it. I've lived here for 29 years, and somehow I've never managed to get myself in trouble. People have tried to get me in trouble, like over frivolous, stupid, fabricated stuff, and I was able to go to court and just absolutely destroy it and make them look like the mental midgets that they were. I was even told by the judge a couple of times, you're within your rights to file a frivolous lawsuit. I was like, I know what I'm within my rights. I appreciate you informing me, but I'm just not that kind of person. If I go around suing everybody that offends me, or even if they take me to court, under false pretenses, say I win and I get a bunch of money, I feel like what goes around comes around. That's what my dad taught me. And it's basically, do unto others as you would have them do unto you, the golden rule. So if I go around and that's what I would have them do unto me, then I should expect nothing less than to get sued. All right, be right back. Telephone call. All right, folks. Sorry about that. That was my C-store. My family always takes precedence over anything else. All right. Let's try to get this stupid tint. If your family doesn't take precedence, well, for me, the priorities ain't right, but some people don't have good families. I understand that, so don't want to sound judgmental. But for me, family takes precedent. And God even before that, so. But if God's calling me, I don't know if y'all be talking to me again anyway. He's probably calling me home. Or calling me out on something that I need called out on. And yes, I'm aware that I missed a bite, and I'm aware that I came in and yanked the rod way too late with my dead cat-like reflexes. I was windowed down. I had everything muted as far as microphone, but the game sound was still on. I heard ding, and I was like, no. She's like, did you just miss a fish? It's funny that my sister knows me that well. I was like, yes. I was like, I've been sitting there for almost an hour waiting on this stupid fish. She's like, I'm sorry. I was like, no, I'm the one that messaged you. Thanks for getting back to me. So they're good people, my family. I'm blessed to have them. Very blessed. I wish I was half the example of Christ that my mother and sister are. I was when I was a young person. I really was. I was raised right. I fell off on my own doing. From high school until about, I don't know, still. So I ain't got it right still. I try to do right, but I still cuss. I get angry. I lie. We all lie. But, so nobody's not guilty of that. If you think you're going to get in trouble and cops like, do you know how fast you was going? No, sir. You knew how fast you were going. Anyway, we all lie. Point being is I'm not perfect. But I could be better. And I'm trying to do that. But my mom and sister, they walk that walk daily. And they live that. And they exemplify that very well. There's no doubt in my mind that they will hear the words, well done, thou good and faithful servant. Enter into your rest in my kingdom. There's no doubt in my mind my mother and sister will both hear that. My mother was a missionary in Papua New Guinea for a little over 18 years. And they both still, my sister worked at the Institute in Texas there in Dallas suburbs, you could say. But the organization that my mom represented, it's Pioneer Bible Translators and the Summer Institute of Linguistics, or language. Anyway, it's translating the Bible into the languages of the countries that you're a missionary in. So they literally, and in Papua New Guinea, the language is called Pidgin. You know, not like brr, brr. Anyway, that's first time I said that to my mom. She laughed for probably 2 minutes. She was like, "I can't help it. That was funny." But anyway, it's called pigeon, and there's like I forget, like 70 or 70 some variants of it. You know, depending on what tribe and region of Papua New Guinea, and I forget that other Vanuatu is the other island by there. And I almost went there after doing UXO school, which is unexploded ordnance. It's the civilian side of explosive ordnance disposal, which is the military side of disposal. Anyway, doing the humanitarian demining effort. There are still both U.S., well, there were Japanese first, because they controlled those islands until we came and beat them back out of them. And then we laid mines, so there's Japanese and U.S. mines all along those beaches. People, and especially children, because, you know, kids play at the beach and run, you know, in the sand and stuff more than an adult would. But dogs, you know, people walking their dogs and the dogs running on those beaches. Anyway, people lose legs and worse because of mines that are still there. But I didn't get to go on that. I didn't even get to go do that half of the school, to be honest. I had to rush back home from Texas to Virginia where I live, and so I only did the UXO side, and I only got to do a couple UXO jobs. And then in 2013 and 14, it actually happened in 2012. Obama did that thing called sequestration, where they sequestered the money that was funded to government projects. A lot of them were being those, you know, making safe ordinance that didn't go boom like it should have. Anyway, they took the funding back for that and put it to their agendas, and that work dried up. And then when it opened back up again, the people who had been in that field for like 15, 18, 20 years, they were so well known that they had a lot of pull and sway, and they were cherry picking their favorite people. It's like some of us, you know, are just starting out in this field, and we'd like to stay in it, but you couldn't even get work in it. I'm serious. And just then I got a divorce, you know, and I've got dogs, so I can't travel like that anymore. There's nobody here to take care of the dogs, and I obviously can't take them with me on the airplane every single time I go somewhere. So just I don't do that anymore. But the couple times I did, it was cool. Not near as cool as school, though, because you had those couple weeks of demolition, non-electric and then electric means of demolition. Oh, that was fun. That was a lot of fun. That was probably 2 of the funnest weeks of my life. Seriously. I don't know why I like making things go boom, but it's kind of fun. And, I mean, who wouldn't want to say when somebody's like, what do you do for a living? I blow stuff up. Who wouldn't want to say that? Anyway, I got to say it a few times, and that was it. But I still got the T-shirts from school and the stickers and the diploma. Actually, the tags on my truck say UXO Tech. And I had another Nissan, the tags were Tech UXO, but those tags are in my mechanic toolbox in the back of the house here, because that truck is gone. That truck was 10.5 years old when I sold it to a friend that lived across the river. She was in need of a vehicle, and I was in need of money. I did not want to sell my truck. I really didn't. Gosh, I love that thing. But anyway, 10.5 years old. Looked like it was still just come off the lot, because I took very good care of that truck, all the maintenance, everything. I sell it to her for $2,500 less than what even the low end of the Blue Book value was, because she was a friend. But it still had to be fair to me too. So I knocked $2,500 off what it really was worth, and I considered that still worth it to me. But anyway, she had the truck for like a month. I don't even think it was a month. And supposedly blacked out while she was driving on that curvy road across the river there and hit a tree. so hard with my truck, well, her truck, but my truck, that she broke the tree. And she broke the frame. Like the engine twisted sideways in the engine compartment. The right front wheel was and axle was bent back at a like diagonal angle, and when it bent back, that front corner of the frame is what pierced the tree, and I mean just split about a foot diameter pine tree in half. Well, it wasn't half; it was close to the ground, bumper height. But anyway, yeah, absolutely totaled my truck. And then, of course, it sat in her yard all crumpled up and smashed. And every time I was having to help them a lot then, because it was just her and her daughter, and they weren't very savvy at anything. But I was having to help them a lot, and every time I come over there, I had to look at my truck all crumpled up in her yard. It's like, oh my gosh, just want to cry. You're going to see it my way, fish. This better be a gold daggone. I think it's a silver, though. And we're fighting it this hard. I don't think you get it, fish. I'm not quitting. I see you're not yet either, but I'm not quitting. So, and there ain't no poles to snap my line on out there. We're done with that game. This might be a gold. Because he's still fighting and taking line like the gold. He ain't as big as that one, though. I think that one was a diamond. I really do. And that's just not fair to give me on 5.5 pound line. You could have given me that on line that I could more easily catch it with. Or more fairly, we'll say, catch it with. I admire your fight, though, fish. I really do. I greet you, fish. Your ways are quaint. And you're coming into my skillet. Come on into my kitchen, 'cause it's sure to be raining. Seasoning all over you in my skillet. The golden skillet, if you're gold. No. You're still not hearing me there, fish. I do admire your faith, though. I do admire it. You do got some spunk. Punk. No, sir. 10, 9, 8. Bring the fisher in. A silver. Yay, we finally got our gold. Woohoo. Stupid fish. Let me get my screenshots of my golden fish and my golden boots and my golden hat and my golden shirt and my golden glasses. Find about a goofy looking bastard, I don't know what it is. But I'm a sexy little goofy bastard, ain't I? You know it, it's funny. That's the whole reason I'm wearing it. Because it's funny. Alright, now just the stupid eels. Those aren't too bad. They're not too good, but they ain't too bad. And I think it's 6.6 pound line. So let's track that. Ha ha. Stupid. Tinge. Yep, 6.6. Alright. Oh my god. I'm hungry. Oh, dear. 6.6. And eel, so we go 5 or 4. Hold on, let me look. I think it's 5 for gold, but let me check. Hook chart. European eel. Holy cow. 3. No. Eels have tiny mouths, man. Smaller than that tenches, I can tell you. Okay. Okay. I got a 3 with me. I think we'll start with a 4. See how many silvers we catch first. Wow. 3 hook for an eel. Go ahead and lost your daggone mind. And they primarily want minnows. I got minnows. I do. I got minnows. Many minnows. How many minnows, though? How many? Oh, 91. Yeah, we good. We good. Alright, so the eel spot is... Nope. Whoop. Where's that eel spot? Oh, right here. It's right here, and you go to there. I believe this is the one. If that round tower... Oh, phooey. This is not the one. Dadgummit. It's the one with the round tower, Dave. And that is this one. And it's that boat launch. Yeah, Corner de Toro or something. Something to something I don't speak of. With that round tower I was talking about right there. It's the dock beyond it. There should be 2 lower docks that come down into the water off of it. That's how you know you're at the eel spot. It's where the eel challenge is. So, but you can also catch them right over at that dam and right over on the beaches on the other side. I mean, you can catch the eels in this all over this lake, but the actual eel challenge, the original one, like catch a gold eel, was at this dock I'm heading to. So, and when we get there, we're going to check time because it's a little bit bright to be catching eel. I believe that has the 2 drop docks. I don't think we were at the right place the first time and I goofed up. Yeah, that's got the drop docks. Good. We're done right, I believe. I think I'm seeing it. I don't know. Well, at least that tench counted 1 of 7 of our fish, so it is counting now. Too bad the other 3 didn't. Oh, poo. We are at the wrong dock. I was at the right one the first time, daggone it. Man, you big dummy. Thought it was the one with the round tower, to be honest. It's all good. All good. Getting my run on. Better than the runs, as in plural, down my cheeks. Don't want no runs in my cheeks. Yep, this is the one, because I always hop over the rail early, like we're going to do. Yeah, I'm doing that to you, goofy girl. My dog is so silly when I do that to her. She starts flippy flopping all over the bed. All funny. She likes the Muppet song. She's one of my little Muppets. Or Bubby's the other one. There's the two drop docks I was talking about. Anyway, this is the eel spot. Just keep that in mind. I'm gonna get you. I'm gonna get you. Oh, you so cute. Oh, you so cute, you old 9-year-old puppy. You just a 9-year-old puppy. I'm glad you still got that spunk, girlie. Bubby's starting to lose it. Alright, heel. Heel, eel. Way too early for eel, but it's aight. Oh, actually, we're coming in the evening time. That's good. That's good. You just need a nice fat eel. For real. On my reel. Stupid game. I have to talk in foreign accents to get... I see you coming from way out there. Out about 12:30 or 1 o'clock. I see something out there in the water. Oh, it's a fish. Daggone it. It looked like an eel squiggling at first. Y'all teasing me. They're teasing me. I don't care if we catch a couple little fish in the meantime just to knock the challenges down. At least carps don't eat minnows because I don't feel like dealing with 10 and 15 minute catches for every fish with carps. Wow, the game minutes are passing almost like real minutes. Feels like. Be right back. Making my protein shake. That's my dinner tonight. Normally my breakfast, but I was out of it till I went to town and got some. Oh my God. I gotta wash that jug out. That's nasty. Foul. Foul smelling. Ugh. Much more betterer. Nothing good. Almost done. Good for you. And I get my chocolate fix without having to eat fattening chocolate. Double chocolate flavored whey powder. Come on, eels. I'm gonna give us bloodworm though the last time for whatever reason, even though minnows they're preferred that I was catching them on. I see you, pumpkin seed. I'll need one of those too, but too bad it's at a specific location, not here. That's a nice one though out there. I ought to try for him. Yes, sir. That was good. Man, you can feel the electrolytes and stuff coming back in you when you drink them things. There's a barbel. Maybe it's a roach. It kind of looks like a barbel though, like it has barbs. The one that jumps, but I don't know if they do jump. He's right below us, almost going into the shadow of the dock there. Just went into it. Couldn't tell. If I'd have zoomed on the line, it had zoomed past him, so. Excuse me. Yeah, like I've said, I'm 53, so I'm not putting out the hard labor that I always have, you know, doing construction, primarily stone masonry. So I don't need to eat like 3 meals a day, you know, of food. And I also, because I'm not putting out that kind of output anymore, I don't need the full measure of the protein shake. That would be like 6 scoops or something, I think it is. I use 2.5. And it fills me up for like hours, so it's enough to do that. I'm not getting so much that I'm eating more calories than I need. Anyway, I'm fit for 53, and my doctor seems to be happy with it, so there it is. And I don't like, you know, when I was younger, I felt like I was hungry like that all the time because, like I said, I was putting out a lot, and I was a big boy. Like, they called me Conan for a reason. But now that you're not doing that, when you eat that much in a day, or at least for me, I just feel lethargic, you know, and just bloated down. I don't like eating that much in a day anymore. But when I do have, like, my main meal of the day, I usually choose either a big lunch. Depends on what kind of day I'm having. If I've got 2 routes in a day, I'll eat a great big lunch in between, you know, because I need the energy. But, and then later I only need, like, a snack or something small for quote-unquote dinner. Or if it's just a 1 route day, I'll just grab something light while I'm out for lunch and then have a nice meal for dinner. Got to make a turd in there somewhere, so you do got to eat some food. But that's a little vulgar for some, but I mean, let's just be for real. You got to do it. Oh, come on, you stupid eels. Either it's just not late enough yet, or we should try the bloodworm. Then I gotta go to a 7 hook, and I'm gonna be catching bronze and silvers. I think it was redworm also. Who's that? Neither one are eel, but do we even see any eels? I've seen them in the morning and in the evening when it was this bright. I mean, like they stick out like a sore thumb squiggling on the surface, but I do not see any at the moment. It might still be just a little bit early. Or, like I said, we might just need to fix this to where it triggers them. Or something else. Thankfully, carps don't eat those either. Negative. Oh, phooey. Yes, they do. Crap. It's just minnows that they don't. So we gotta watch out for the carps. Speaking of, come on, on my 6-pound line. Buttholes. That's actually a barbel, it looks like, and a nice one. Come back here. Come back. All is forgiven. Oh, you just snapped me on that pole, you dirty heifer. Ooh. Maybe the end of the dock. I need to get closer. Oh, that's annoying. That is so annoying. Well, I'm not here for you anyway, so. And I don't have to be here for the eels. This is just one spot I know is good. Like I said, over at the dam over there is too. We could just check that real quick, where he's at. What you got going on? What you got going on? I don't see no squigglies. anywhere. Wow. Maybe it really is just too early. Twirly. It's twirly. Oh, I thought I saw one. Now this is Carp Central. You stand up on those railings up, well, also right here on this beach is where El Matador was this past week, but you stand up on those railings of that dam right there and cast some cheese out on a 2 or better yet 3-aught. Or if you want to guarantee a diamond, but you're going to be standing for hours possibly, put it on a 4-aught. Because that's supposed to guarantee a diamond. But I have stood there literally for over an hour. The only reason I did is because I was talking to friends. Otherwise, I'd have got bored long before that and been like, screw this. Anyway, I stood for over an hour and nothing ever bit, so. But according to their hook charts, diamonds are a 4-aught for the mirror carp. And that's where you catch them. One of the spots. I know you like my boots. You like my boots? Are my boots pretty? Hey, watch this. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Watch this. We'll show off for the girl. Ready? Hey, watch this. It's okay. I got my boots on. She's like, oh my God, she's committing suicide. Don't say that word. And I'm not. I'm just having some fun. Because I got my boots on. It's okay if I get in the water. But I'm sure to somebody else that just saw a guy jump up on the rail and jump off a bridge, they're like, is life that bad, bro? Now, if I had a redhead girl in it, it wouldn't be. I like redheads and blondes and brunettes and jet black hair. Airfly Vato. Okay. You know what? I don't know if I've ever checked if there's... I wonder if there's a dock on that island off the other side that has a fishing challenge. I mean, while we're looking for eel, which I totally forgot to be doing. Anyway, while we're doing that, we could grab a boat and check. You want to go for a boat ride? I promise to behave. As much as you want me to. And to not as much as you don't. I need me a good woman in my life. Good luck. Not saying that there aren't any, it's just good luck finding one. There definitely are. Most of them are taken. And that's why, because they're good women. I'm tired of messing with the bad girls. Ain't nothing but heartache. And expense. Like, lots of expense sometimes. If you let them. And I ain't trying to say just women are like that. There's plenty of trifling men as well. I know quite a few. Womanizers and stuff like that. It's like, man. Now I understand why women think that about men, because of men like you. Appreciate that, bruh. Like maybe in the alternative universe, I could appreciate that. Man, it almost looks like a castle or something. I think it's just trees, but is it a structure? I have to have been there, because I think it's a tower, isn't it? Oh, and it's not even an island, it's just a point. But there's probably a boat. Well, I saw the boat launch. Anyway, I meant dock. There could be a dock off the other side. I don't see any squigglies anyway, so far. And they are so skittish, that's why I wasn't running. Like, they literally... I think that's one of their traits, is they spook. Oh, no. Okay, good. I thought they were one of them that did. I run, though, before up to the shore, and they turned around and went squiggling off. Like, nope, no way. So we definitely getting into nighttime now. 15 more minutes, it's officially nighttime in the game. And it's not like they're on a clock. They come, like I said, I've seen them before and after the official nighttime. In the morning for like a couple hours after it. Game hours, that is. Yeah, so there were no structures. That's just trees. That's weird, though, because it almost looked like some kind of castle, and the light between them looked like you were looking through windows or something symmetrically. Something symmetrically built by man, in other words. I do see a dock way over here. The one that we were talking about that the boat launch is at. The fact there's a boat launch that's visible on my map tells me I've most likely gotten the challenge, but we will definitely check. I mean, we're here. When in Spain. When roaming in Spain. Ha 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 ha. Hey, I'm just going to give out a shout out to one of my favorite channels on Discord and YouTube. If y'all never heard of Speak the Truth channel on YouTube, you should check them out. Owned by a guy named Rob, but he's actually away at the moment. He's got a brand new baby for one, but he also has a couple other businesses that have his time and attention. And he's a former Army sniper, Afghanistan and Iraq veteran of those wars. And then Matt is a former Green Beret, also a veteran of both wars and other tours of duty, we'll say. He's actually running the show. He was just the co-host, of Rob's show. And at first, only just a few times here and there, which I always enjoyed when he was on there, because he got an awesome perspective. Most Green Berets do. Anyway, he's got an awesome perspective on things. And point being is he's running the show now because Rob's away doing the other businesses. And I really appreciate, especially, and this might turn you away after suggesting it to you. But if you're interested in the Ukraine and Russia conflict, you won't get a better take, a better honest take. And, you know, they don't care about feelings either. Of course, we are on the side of Ukraine in that conflict, but if Ukraine is doing something wrong or if they're not doing very well, he's not going to just, you know, butter your bread to give you what you want to hear. He's going to say it like it is. And a lot of people can't handle that, but I appreciate them for that. It's called speak the truth for a reason. So they don't pander to what you want to hear. They tell you what the truth is. And sometimes Ukraine suffers horrible losses, and so they say it like it is. But also, that's where they really, you know, took off as a channel. But now they're covering Israel and, well, it was Hamas, but it's Israel and Hezbollah now. But you won't get a better take on that anywhere either. But what I was ultimately going to get at, and this might be after the suggesting them to you, what I said might turn some people away. If it does, that's fine. I really appreciate that Matt professes his faith. You know, he's a Christian, and he has a daily devotion on the show, either at the very beginning or usually at the very end. And he'll tell people, you know, we're getting ready to do the daily devotion. If that's not your thing, you know, and you want to click off, same as I said, cool, you know, that's your thing. But we're going to do this, and I appreciate that about him, because a lot of people, I won't say are ashamed to do that, but, you know, just won't openly admit, because of, I won't even say fear, just apprehension of, I guess, being made fun of. What people might say if, you know, you say something about Jesus or something, you know. But he don't care. He has a devotion every day. I appreciate that about him, because that's part of walking the walk, you know, and leading by example. That's one of the most important attributes to me in life, is you can't expect people to be a certain way or a certain something if you're not leading that example for them to see and to act on. So the man walks the walk in that way, in other words, and I appreciate that about him. But again, as far as the Ukraine and Russia, or Israel and Middle East, we may as well say, conflict, you won't get a better take on it anywhere. That's literally the only channel I've ever subscribed to where you know, it's only $4.99 or $4.95, something like that, a month. That's a freaking cup of coffee somewhere. So it's not hurting me that bad, even as bad as I'm struggling right now. And that's literally the only channel I've ever appreciated so much that I would give my money to. So whether you understand it or not, that says a lot. Because I'm a pretty tight bastard with my money. Anyway, I support them, and if you're into that and you're interested in that, that's a very good source of information rather than listening to mainstream media. Get off of those channels. They are lying to you about everything. They are towing the line for the agenda of not just my government, not just your government, the world governments. And I'll just say it, the evil one. Because that's what's running things on the earth right now. If you know your Bible at all, you'd know that. We'll just leave all that there. But you should check out Speak the Truth channel. Good source of information. Daily. Usually twice daily. Once in the morning and once in the evening. If you're a supporter like me, 3 times, because you get a members only before the morning one. And it's pretty much the same thing to cover in the morning one. You just get to hear it first. Not that I care. That's not why I support them, so that I get to hear it first. Like I said, I support them because they're doing the right thing. And that matters. more than appearance or anything else. Doing the right thing. That appearance matters. Alright, so anyway, we got this dock sign, and there's no eel here. No squiggly. No squiggles. We're going to check this peninsula. Like, just look down it long ways. We've seen the other end. Can't believe I'm going to say that. The bulbous end. But we'll check down the long shaft side. See if I can find me a nice redhead to dock it at. See if there's a dock over here. I think I see one over there. Oh, we know what that is. I've been there. We'll go check it again, but we've got that sign. No, there are no docks here. Oh, wow. That's a long ways around. How far around? Oh, I've seen this, so I know there's nothing there, and I've checked both of those docks. The only thing there might be is maybe something here. So we're going to check it. I don't think there will be, but we're going to check it. I believe if, the fact that I've gotten those two docks fishing for the bass, pike, legendaries, and all that have been in this lake, I've already seen, I think, the existing boat launches on the far end, the two up here, the two at the top, or one at the top, whatever it is. I'm pretty sure I'd have seen one and gotten it, be like, hey, there's a boat launch. Or at least a dock. We can't say we checked until we checked. Integrity. Integrity Farms. On that note, time for a room moisturizer while we got this forever run. Over yonder hill and dale. Thing must need a poking again. Hard to clear. Pokity, pokity. So I don't chokity, chokity. While I tokity, tokity. Just smokity, smokity. No jokity, jokity. Wokity, wokity. I'm having too much fun with that. Like Hooked on Phonics or something. Hooked on Phonics, rap and Rabonics. Man, there ain't nothing like clean clothes. Even your handkerchief. I'm just blowing my nose on my not brand new, you know what I mean. Clean handkerchief. Got that nice, clean, downy fabric softener smell to it. So I can clog my nose up after blowing it from the perfumes. Anyway, that's funny. Now that it does smell a lot better than before I washed it, because I've been using it for a week or so. I ain't sick, I just have horrible sinuses, and I smoked for 33 years. And I still use a room moisturizer and a vape, because I quit smoking cigarettes. So yeah, Mr. Horrible Sinuses does all the things that make your sinuses close up and act worse. Anyway. I'm my own worst enemy. Usually. Most of us are. And I don't think there's anything on this fat peninsula. I saw most of the end of it from the other side. We'll be able to see enough of the end of it from here and when we get around there to know. Now that's an island, isn't it? Yes. Well, no. It's connected. I don't see any docks there either. Again, I would have seen them. I'll be able to see that. Not yet. Any squigglies? Because I forgot to be looking for that too, dadgummit. Nope, there ain't no docks over there. There aren't any docks over there. On the jetty. What remember some gray poop on? I don't know, but I got some brown poop on my shoe. That stuff stank. I sprayed off with the hose. Ah, the redhead left. Bye, baby D. Think about my boots. I need help. I don't know if there's that kind of help that exists. Remember the boots. Alright, for real, we need an eel. And to find the boat launches I'm missing. The Doc Geeses. The Doc Goose and my honkers. Man, I sure hope my buddy Diesel Man and his brother Cuda are alright. Crazy Cuda. We have not seen them since last Friday evening. He said they had some errands to do in the morning on Saturday and that they'd be on to play Battlefield and or this fishing game in the evening or afternoon. Have not seen them since. Can't reach them on any of the social media avenues. Just hoping everybody in their family is good. There's not a sign here. Oh, there it is, and we already got it. Wonder which one this was. I feel like this was a roach or a rudd or a tench or something. I remember this place vaguely. Because that was the first thing I thought. I was like, man, there's hardly any foliage under the, any cover for fish. You can see for a long ways and you wouldn't think there would even be fish down here. And like you see right now, there really aren't. So it's kind of weird. Boy, we are putting in the miles on the foot. Well, far surpass. I think I already did far surpass my driving miles in the game. I run more than I do drive because of the terrain, and especially in this map. Well, Norway too. I like doing a lot of overland travel, and they thought about that, put it that way. They're like, yeah, we know they're going to drive across here. Let's put logs and trees and rocks and everything that'll stop their silly little Jeep wannabes. But you can't stop Sasquatch in his yellow boots. You, brother, you rubber boots. One last little jetty, or what we call peninsulas here in America, as it is. And we do call some things jetties, but they're man-made ones. And most of the time they're called levees or dams. There's only a few places up near Canada that might call it jetties. But I think some of the Coast Guard does. When we were on the bases doing that project, I remember some people calling them jetties, and I'm like, huh? And they're like, where the shore ties are. I was like, that's all you gotta say. That's why I'm here to meters the shore ties. I know where that's at. It's on the dock. Do you jetty the boat, or what do you do there? He's like, we dock the boat. Yeah, okay. That's why it's called a dock. Dock. Yeah, you silly, silly Coast Guard. Well, just the northernmost ones. But all of the Coast Guard has funny terms for things. Like, well, Navy too, but more the Coast Guard, like bosun mate. That's just a weird term. And mechanics mate, or wait a minute, what is it? I forget what that job description is, but it's like electrician's mate, mechanical mate, or something like that. They just have weird terms for jobs. Boatswain. It's like, a what? Your boat swaying. Is it drunk? Alright, we got this one. Anyway. Any squigglies? Visible? Yeah, squiggly, squiggly. Hey, wait a minute. I remember this place, too. I think this was like the bronze eel place. Let's take a look for a minute. Ooh, that's deep. I couldn't help it. Oh, look what I did to the dock. I got your dock all wet and excited. Your dock excited and all wet. Come on, squiggly. Squiggle me giggle. Wiggle your squiggle over to my jiggle. My jiggle wriggle. No. No, not on 6-pound line. Nice try, Carp. No, not on 6-pound line. I like how they let you go up those steep stairs without having to jump. Cool, man. It's like far out, man. It's pretty groovy, man. I'm kind of freaking out. I can't find any eels, though, man. I mean, did, like, something eat all the eels or something, man? Am I just at the wrong place? Am I in the right country, man? I don't even know where I am. Has anybody got a map? Oh, yeah, that's right, man. I got a map. But I don't know how to read it, man. I don't even know how to read. I might be lost, man. I might be like Tom Hanks, man. I might have to find a volleyball and name it. Wilson! I couldn't find a volleyball, man. We'll just have to pretend with my bob. Wilson! He came back, man. Wilson's a true friend, bro. See what being alone does to you? I'm just kidding. I am actually just seriously bored looking for these eels, trying to have fun with it. Hopefully somebody get a laugh. I know I laugh at myself enough. Wait a minute. No, we come. Okay, that's why. I was like, how did we not pass that bridge and cross there? Because we came from way down there. Anyway. And there still are no eels swimming about like there normally are. I feel like I need to leave and come back. I mean, we're seeing other fish, but the fact that we have eel pulled up as the challenge and we're not seeing a single eel anywhere kind of makes me feel like the game's broke again. I've had to almost do that with every single species with these challenges and with the, what you call them, the one we called earlier. Oh, man. Not the Rudd. Maybe it was the Rudd. One of them, we had to just keep doing the verified game cache integrity until it finally would spawn the daggone thing, and I got it like you normally would, you know, within just a few minutes of when you cast. There's a dock. We'll run across and check that one, and then come back across and finish going around the lake. But while we're here, you know, we may as well just run across and check that one. It's that close. Hey, is that a sign? Oh, no. It's a sign, but not that kind of sign. Is there a dock on that side? Nope. I think I see one maybe way at the end. Yeah, and we've been there. I know I've got that one. I could probably save just going all the way up there. Because I know for a fact, and I've got this one too, daggone it. I've done this in a boat. I went up this side and came back down the other from there to make sure I didn't miss any. I've checked this pond here, this lake here, that pond there, these ponds here. I've gotten all those. I don't know where they're at. I'm gonna have to go like find a video that somebody's made with all 81 fishing challenges, and rather than like go back and forth from the game to the video, well, I'm still gonna have to do that, but like from the map and actually spawning at those places, I'll just go over here, and when he names which one it is, I'll see if I've got it. So, but yeah, we need 4 more from somewhere. I'm gonna finish this big lake, and then we'll try to find the eel again, and still on the way, but because that's the last one that we have with a certain line weight, you know. I want to get those stupid things done. I was so glad when we got that gold rud, which was the last 1.1 pound line challenge. Same with the 2.2 the other day, because those aren't any more fun. The fish they ask you to catch with the 2.2s are just unrealistic as well. It's like, come on, bro. I feel like, though, if you were to have come here and played these missions in progression, you know, natural progression with the game, instead of just running around and finding all the spawn points and randomly finding challenges like we do, that they're actually trying to prepare you for when you rank up enough and get the gear to take on legendaries, because it's almost like fighting a legendary with that light of a line weight. You know, it takes your line all the way out, and you get it all the way in, then it takes your line out. You know, and if you're not careful, it'll snap it if you don't play the drag right, as you've watched me do numerous times. Anyway, I feel like they were trying to prepare you for that kind of thing or something, probably. I get the gist of it. It's just kind of frustrating. I came here to fish, not do all these challenges, and like I was telling Tartarus, I have the kind of OCD that, like, if there's unchecked boxes, I can't deal with that. I really can't. If there's something that I'm quote-unquote supposed to do, you know, I'm not satisfied until it's done, kind of thing. As you notice, the other 2 maps are completely finished. And I've now caught all the legendaries at all 3 lakes at least once. Some of them multiple times, but point being is I won't be happy and be able to just fish in this game and have a good time until these last 8 or, well, yeah, it's 8 now, but, or is it 9? 8 or 9 challenges are done. Or 26 according to the profile page, for whatever reason. I don't get that. I really don't. I wonder if that's like for the game itself, if there's some kind of beginning tutorial thing that well, no, because you had to do the tutorial to even go online and fish. So I don't know where there's 26 missions that I haven't done. I need to look at that profile when I'm in like Golden Ridge or Norway, where we know, you know, I've already showed you 64 of 64 and 74 of 74 on mission progress. It's on that same screen that this one says now 72 or 73 of 81. So by that, we've only got 8 or 9 left. But when you go to my profile, it says I'm 41 of 76. So I have, 35 somewhere. Jeez. I was making fun of them like, where you can't math. I'm the one that couldn't math there. But anyway, 35 supposed missions somewhere. Where? What missions? Is that a barbel? Hold up there, buddy. Andalusian. Oh, it's at a specific location. That's right. You're lucky. I need one, just not here, buddy. Still no squigglies, though. You notice that? Not a single eel anywhere. What's up with that? It's a conspiracy. It is. It's a broke-back game, it is. Who you calling a thin-lip mullet? You a thick-lip mullet? You want a thick lip with your mullet? Think you better quit talking that spit, or you'll be leaving with a thick lip mullet. Wait a minute, he got a. Where are you at? Garrios. Where are you at? Bike racer. Is that Garrios? No, Dr. DJ. Garrios. He's up there. Isn't that where I got him marked? European eel. When we went there before, we couldn't find any either, but he's catching them up there, so. And that is southeast. This way, man. If we don't see any eel here, I'm leaving and coming back in, so that hopefully it'll spawn them. Because again, we've got the mission selected. It knows we're looking for. Should be seeing them. Got me looking for the Iberian wolves. I was having a flashback there like I was in the Hunter Call of the Wild. And the wolves got a thing. Both in Cuatro Colinas. Well, both. It's 3 places. Cuatro Colinas, especially in Yukon, but also pretty bad over in Medved Taiga, too. Tartar's his fault. He started it with them. Now they just attack everybody. They wait till you're out in the middle of nowhere and you got some slow bolt action rifle and they come at you from several directions, a whole pack of them. Let's try the dock first. Although I marked it out there for a reason. We were on a boat and I was catching some nice ones. Look, he just caught another one. Aight. On my way, buddy. In my boat. I'm going for a boat ride. First, I'm going for a room moisturizer. Better than a Budweiser. But I can't say make you none the wiser. Yep, that needs a poke. That homemade room moisturizer gums it up pretty quick. go find some squigglies. Squiggle, 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 sewer drip. No, what did he say? Squiggle, sewer tank dripping. That was pretty wild. I don't know if y'all ever heard that, what's his name? Ryan. Oh, wow. See, that's how much I'm into hip-hop like that. But, oh, Upchurch, I think is his name. Anyway, for some reason, he's got a beef with Tom McDonald, and he put out a diss track. Man, that thing was hidden. He is a pretty good lyricist anyway, but when he actually sets his mind to destroying somebody, evidently, he's pretty good at that too. Because he laid it down pretty hard. We'll see what Tom comes back with. But it was funny that he even mimicked what he thought Tom was going to come back with. It was just funny. But he was talking about being the underground SHIT, and he was like, "Skip this sewer tank drip." Or dripping. I was like, yeah, that's a pretty good bar in itself. Underground, you know what, and sewer tank dripping, which is underground. Even the title, it's called Why Boys. And Tom McDonald made that White Boys, so I caught that one right away. Well, actually, I'm sorry. It was the second time I listened to it, I was like, wait a minute. Why Boys, White Boys? Ah! But during the song, there's several other songs that he touches on, like the Adam Calhoun and Tom McDonald one, Flags, I think it's called, or something like that, where they're jumping up and down on the tank. Man, he disses him a whole verse on that one. For some reason, he keeps calling him a transgender all the way through. I guess because of the piercings and the braids and the eye tattoo or eyelid tattoos, whatever. I don't know why else. And I think I've even seen a couple of videos of Tom's where his fingernails were painted. But anyway, he's obviously a dude and he has a wife. But whatever. I don't know where the transgender thing, I couldn't put that one together, the correlation, if that's with a certain song or if he's just, you know, slamming on him. I don't know. But there were other songs of Tom's that you could tell he was making direct correlations to. But what I came to the conclusion of, but it was after watching some people who did reviews on it that came, some of the smarter ones. I watch a lot of reviews, and you can tell some of them just don't get it. Anyway, not even close, like, in other words. But the ones, the smarter ones, they were pretty much of the same mind that I think this whole beef, if I had to try to put a finger on it, was that he brings up a bar where he said Tom McDonald says he's going to make country rap better, or that I think I can make it better, or something like that. And I'm trying to remember which, I had it when I was listening to it, but which song of Tom McDonald's that is that he's referencing. But anyway, I think that song somehow offended Ryan Upchurch, because he even starts out the song like, my voice, my noise, coming out the speaker of all the nice toys, or something like that. You know, he's talking about staying in your own lane kind of thing. I was like, wow, man, just the whole song, if you haven't heard it, you ought to check it out. I'm not into the whole drama and everything, but as far as the absolute craftiness of lyrics, Ryan Upchurch put one together on that one. I can't deny it. So now I want to go listen to it, but I can't because I don't want it to come across my micro speakers and get copyright struck. I've been since November without getting in any trouble because I won't allow anything that's not my music, and I haven't even started that yet. I've been threatening about the guitar, and I'm getting closer. I dusted them off. The Fender, anyway, it's been out of its case. It's got a guitar stand, and Oh, God forbid I ever do that again. I've left it on that stand for so long that it was just had a layer, we'll say, of dust on it. I had to like blow it off first with compressed air and then take wood conditioner. Well, first I took a dry cloth and knocked the rest of the bulk that the air didn't knock off of dust, and then took the wood conditioner and dampened it, and then took the other side of the rag that was damp with the conditioner. After that side got the remaining dirt with the moisture of it, and conditioned the wood and everything. It looks really nice. But anyway, that one's cleaned up, and the Dean's been in the case, but it needs a string on it. And I found a pack of strings, but I did not find the one that I need. It's like, how can I have... Actually, I found 2 packs of strings, and it seems like the bottom E, or, the smallest E string, and the next one up, which is the one I need, are missing in one pack, and just the next one up is missing out of the other pack. It's like, I've only broke the string of the original strings, and I didn't replace any, so why are those missing from my packs of strings? And it would just figure, because it's the one I need. But I got to find the case for the fender, because I think I've got at least a pack of strings in there, and or maybe somehow those 2 strings got mixed in with that in there. I used to just go buy single strings because you can do that, but I haven't been in a music shop. Good God. 20, I don't even know how many years, but over 20. I can promise you that. Haven't needed to. I actually ordered the Dean when I got it in 2010 to 2011 era, or 2012 maybe. I ordered that online from, there's 2 guitar, like, discount places you can order from that have catalogs that they send you. I can't remember the name of either one of them. It's been so long. But anyway, I got them from one of the other of those. Came with the case. Or no, I ordered 2 cases, 2 hard cases, because the Fender had a old cheap guitar shaped, hard case from the 60s or 70s. That's a 1970 American Fender, by the way, when they were still made here. But, and it's the same year I was made, 1970. But I didn't like the case that it had, the guitar-shaped case, and the straps for it were like fabric, and they were dry-rotted, and 2 of them, of the 5, I think, or 6 that are on it, were actually broke from that. And so the guitar, like when you open the top, rather than holding itself up, it would like collapse a little bit, it was just old and raggedy. So I got 2 new the square hard cases that it's molded inside for the shape of a guitar, with a really nice velour carpet, and padding inside. Anyway, I got one for each of them, the new Dean and the old Fender. I just got to find where I'm storing the Fender's case at the moment. It's probably in one of the alcoves upstairs, or down in the old master bedroom that I haven't been in for a few years. That's actually where it probably is. I'll go check that tomorrow. Not doing it tonight because there's no light bulbs up there. I've robbed all the bulbs for down here. So I didn't have to go buy any back when I was poor last winter. I still don't see a single squiggly. Yeah, winter's always been hard on me, especially when... Oop, there's that dude. Especially when I was doing construction, because it slows for winter time. But, Garrios. I couldn't remember what his name was. I wanted to get close enough to ask. Yeah, see, he just got a silver. I gotta get a gold, though. And I guess I need to see if he's even on PC. Yeah, he is, so he could answer me if he knows to use the enter key. We still got Menace? No, we got Bloodworm. Let's try Minnow first, so we don't have to mess with carps. Man, I want to hear that Upchurch song right now. Matter of fact, I'm going to mute my microphone because I'm going to go listen to that. But you're watching, we're fishing. It's called Why Boys, if you want to go hear it too, by the way.
Motherfuckers, what they capsize. They smile and wave to the wave, make them capsize. Rolling in my lane, then you chillin' in your last ride. Five-head ass, what your capsize? Asking motherfuckers what they capsize. They smile and wave to the wave, make them capsize. Rolling in my lane, chillin' in your last ride. Five-head ass, I know you on the capsize. My noise, my boys, heard around town in the nice toys. My boys, my force, find out what the South known for. Somebody tell transgender Hannah Montana to take his maple syrup sipping ass back over to fucking Canada. Green Goblin looking honky, only known when in the web. Hashtag America Hummer, bulletproof vest. You ain't going outside without your COVID-19 masses, dude. Like Lil Nicky, thirsty for the drama, gender fluid and a flash. Rapping by the track that you don't even cut your own grass. Google Nashville told the PR lady, hey, double yes. I kinda like how they dress, bedazzle my jacket, got braids in my shed. Kinda look like Barbie mixed with the can. And I am the guy that's talking to your kid. Undercover in the system, so yeehaw. Rebellious sound choke, even in a fool Nelson Mandela. No glitch in my ship, Music City antenna. I'm the underground shit, sewage tank dripping. Ask these motherfuckers what they capsize. They smile and wave to the wave, make them capsize. Rolling in my lane, then you chillin' in your last ride. Five-head ass, what your capsize? Asking motherfuckers what they capsize. They smile and wave to the wave, make them capsize. Rolling in my lane, chillin' in your last ride. Five-head ass, I know you on the capsize. Billy, holla boys, ain't nobody fucking with me. Tom McDonald, you dentist, a menace looking ass nigga. You ain't got no bullets, it's illegal in your state, killer. Armor vest on a tank without a fucking rifle with him. Jumping up and down like he's the United cheerleader. invisible, lit, gas leak, invincible, spit, Komodo dragon, acid drip when I be hitting a lick. Nobody thinking like this, so why you sit on the fence? My language arts gun racked, holding infinite clips. Independent, but you popping up on CNN, rocking Balenciaga on my bullshit. Got the heart of 20 oxen, shape the lane like terracotta. That's at Veracasa Pana. I'ma fuck every rapper up like they was Farrah Fawcett. Get it? Pussy target, get the notebook, Ryan Gosling. You adopted neurotoxin, take caution when moving on the Martian. You the biggest fan of Marshall. Let's see if the math is honest. Use my SEO when you act like this situation shocking. Ask these motherfuckers what they capsize. They smile and wave to the wave, make them capsize. Rolling in my lane, then you chillin' in your last ride. Five-head ass, what your capsize? Asking motherfuckers what they capsize. They smile and wave to the wave, make them capsize. Rolling in my lane, chillin' in your last ride. Five-head ass, I know you on the capside. He gon' be like, if I'm Dennis the Menace, you're just a hobo in the wagon. I'm gonna feed you pork and beans under some bridge up in Nashville. I'm the illest rapper, dog. I got bacteria lyrics and hog tutted on my lip. I got a sausage addiction. Ask these motherfuckers what they capsize. They smile and wave to the wave, make them capsize. Rolling in my lane, then you chillin' in your last ride. Five-head ass, what your capsize? Asking motherfuckers what they capsize. They smile and wave to the wave, make them capsize. Rolling in my lane, chillin' in your last ride. Five-head ass, I know you on the capside. My noise, my voice, heard around town in the nice toys. My boys, my force. Find out what the South known for. Somebody tell transgender Hannah Montana to take his maple syrup sipping ass back over to fucking Canada. Green Goblin looking honky, only known when in the web. Hashtag America Hummer, bulletproof vest. You ain't going outside without your COVID-19 masses, dude. Like Lil Nicky, thirsty for the drama, gender fluid and a flash. Rapping by the track that you don't even cut your own grass. Google Nashville told the PR lady, double yes. I kinda like how they dress, but dazzle my jacket, got braids in my shed. Kinda look like Barbie mixed with the Ken. And I am the guy that's talking to your kid. Undercover in the system, so yeehaw. Rebellious sound choke, even in a fool Nelson Mandela. No glitch in my ship, Music City antenna. I'm the underground shit, sewage tank dripping. Ask these motherfuckers what they capsize. They smile and wave to the wave, make them capsize. Rolling in my lane, then you chillin' in your last ride. Five-head ass, what your capsize? Asking motherfuckers what they capsize. They smile and wave to the wave, make them capsize. Rolling in my lane, chillin' in your last ride. Five-head ass, I know you on the capside. Hill, Billy, holla boys, ain't nobody fucking with me. Tom McDonald, you Dennis the Menace looking ass nigga. You ain't got no bullets, it's illegal in your state, killer. Armor vest on a tank without a fucking rifle with him. Jumping up and down like he's the United cheerleader. This twat tweeting on Twitter with his gender fluid fingers. Guys, I'm saving country rapping, I think I can make it better. This cracker dressing up like a bedazzled Power Ranger with some CGI cows, cause they ain't got no farm around them. You can't poke at me, bitch, you a homebody in Cali. And South Park said y'all's heads already cut into half. See, I'm invisible, lit, gas leak, invincible, spit, Komodo dragon, acid drip when I be hitting a lick. Nobody thinking like this, so why you sit on the fence? My language arts gun racked, holding infinite clips. Independent, but you popping up on CNN, rocking Balenciaga on my bullshit. Got the heart of 20 oxen, shape the lane like terracotta. That's at Veracasa Pana. I'ma fuck every rapper up like they was Farrah Fawcett. Get it? Pussy target, get the notebook, Ryan Gosling. You adopted neurotoxin, take caution when moving on the Martian. You motherfuckers what they capsize. They smile and wave to the wave, make them capsize. Rolling in my lane, then you chillin' in your last ride. Five head ass, what your capsize? Asking motherfuckers what they capsize. They smile and wave to the wave, make them capsize. Rolling in my lane, chillin' in your last ride. Five head ass, I know you on the capside. My noise, my boys, heard around town in the nice toys. My boys, my force, find out what the South known for. Somebody tell transgender Hannah Montana to take his maple syrup sipping ass back over to fucking Canada. Green Goblin looking honky, only known when in the web. Hashtag America Hummer, bulletproof vest. You ain't going outside without your COVID-19 masses, dude, like Lil Nicky, thirsty for the drama, gender fluid and a flash. Rapping by the tractor, you don't even cut your own grass. Google Nashville told the PR lady, hey, double yes. I kinda like how they dress, bedazzle my jacket, got braids in my shed. Kinda look like Barbie mixed with the can. And I am the guy that's talking to your kid. Undercover in the system, so yeehaw. Rebellious sound choke, even in a fool Nelson Mandela. No glitch in my ship, Music City antenna. I'm the underground shit, sewage tank dripping. Ashes motherfuckers what they capsize. They smile and wave to the wave, make them capsize. Rolling in my lane, then you chillin' in your last ride. Five head ass, what your capsize? Asking motherfuckers what they capsize. They smile and wave to the wave, make them capsize. Rolling in my lane, chillin' in your last ride. Five head ass, I know you on the capside. Hill, Billy, holla boys, ain't nobody fucking with me. Tom McDonald, you Dennis the Menace looking ass nigga. You ain't got no bullets, it's illegal in your state, killer. Armor vest on a tank without a fucking rifle with him. Jumping up and down like he's the United cheerleader. This twat tweeting on Twitter with his gender fluid fingers. Guys, I'm saving country rapping, I think I can make it better. This cracker dressing up like a bedazzled Power Ranger with some CGI cows, cause they ain't got no farm around them. You can't poke at me, bitch, you a homebody in Cali. And South Park said y'all's heads already cut into halfsies. I'm invisible, lit, gas leak, invincible, spit Komodo dragon acid drip when I be hitting a lick. Nobody thinking like this, so why you sit on the fence? My language arts gun racked, holding infinite clips. Independent, but you popping up on CNN, rocking Balenciaga on my bullshit. Got the heart of 20 oxen, shaped the lane like terracotta. That's that Veracasa partner. I'ma fuck every rapper up like they was Farrah Fawcett. Get it, pussy target, get the notebook, Ryan Gosling. You adopted neurotoxin, take caution when moving on the Martian. You the biggest fan of Marshall. Let's see if the math is honest. Use my SEO when you act like this situation shocking. Ashes motherfuckers what they capsize. They smile and wave to the wave, make them capsize. Rolling in my lane, then you chillin' in your last ride. Five head ass, what your capsize? Asking motherfuckers what they capsize. They smile and wave to the wave, make them capsize. Rolling in my lane, chillin' in your last ride. Five head ass, I know you on the capside. He gon' be like, if I'm Dennis the Menace, you're just a hobo in a wagon. I'm gonna feed you pork and beans under some bridge up in Nashville. I'm the illest rapper, dog. I got bacteria lyrics. And hog tutted on my lip, I got a sausage addiction. Ashes motherfuckers what they capsize. They smile and wave to the wave, make them capsize. Rolling in my lane, then you chillin' in your last ride. Five head ass, what your capsize? Asking motherfuckers what they capsize. They smile and wave to the wave, make them capsize. Rolling in my lane, chillin' in your last ride. Five head ass, I know you on the capside. My noise, my boys, heard around town in the nice toys. My boys, my force, find out what the South known for. Somebody tell transgender Hannah Montana to take his maple syrup sipping ass dripping. Ask these motherfuckers what they capsize. They smile and wave to the wave, make them capsize. Rolling in my lane, then you chillin' in your last ride. 5-head ass, what your capsize? Asking motherfuckers what they capsize. They smile and wave to the wave, make them capsize. Rolling in my lane, chillin' in your last ride. 5-head ass, I know you on the capside. Hill, Billy, holla boys, ain't nobody fucking with me. Tom McDonald, you Dennis the Menace looking ass nigga. You ain't got no bullets, it's illegal in your state, killer. Armor vest on a tank without a fucking rifle with him. Jumping up and down like he's the United cheerleader. This twat tweeting on Twitter with his gender fluid fingers. Guys, I'm saving country rapping, I think I can make it better. This cracker dressing up like a bedazzled Power Ranger with some CGI cows cause they ain't got no farm around them. You can't poke at me, bitch, you a homebody in Cali. And South Park said y'all's heads already cut into half-see. I'm invisible, lit, gas leak, invincible, spit. Komodo dragon acid drip when I be hitting a lick. Nobody thinking like this, so why you sit on the fence? My language arts gun racked, holding infinite clips. Independent, but you popping up on CNN, rocking Balenciaga on my bullshit. Got the heart of 20 oxen, shaped the lane like terracotta. That's a very church. Ask these motherfuckers what they capsize. They smile and wave to the wave, make them capsize. Rolling in my lane, then you chillin' in your last ride. 5-head ass, what your capsize? Asking motherfuckers what they capsize. They smile and wave to the wave, make them capsize. Rolling in my lane, chillin' in your last ride. 5-head ass, I know you on the capside. My noise, my voice, heard around town in the nice toys. My boys, my force, find out what the South known for. Somebody tell transgender Hannah Montana to take his maple syrup sipping ass back over to fucking Canada. Green Goblin looking honky, only known when in the web. Hashtag America Hummer, bulletproof vest. You ain't going outside without your COVID-19 message, dude. Like Lil Nicky, thirsty for the drama, gender fluid and a flash. Rapping by the track that you don't even cut your own grass. Google Nashville told the PR lady, hey, double yes. I kinda like how they dress, bedazzle my jacket, got braids in my shed. Kinda look like Barbie mixed with a Ken. And I am the guy that's talking to your kid. Undercover in the system, so yeehaw. Rebellious sound choke, even in a fool Nelson Mandela. No glitch in my shit, Music City antenna. I'm the underground shit, chicken sewage tank dripping. Ask these motherfuckers what they capsize. They smile and wave to the wave, make them capsize. Rolling in my lane, then you chillin' in your last ride. 5-head ass, what your capsize? Asking motherfuckers what they capsize. They smile and wave to the wave, make them capsize. Rolling in my lane, chillin' in your last ride. 5-head ass, I know you on the capside. Hill, Billy, holla boys, ain't nobody fucking with me. Tom McDonald, you Dennis the Menace looking ass nigga. You ain't got no bullets, it's illegal in your state, killer. Armor vest on a tank without a fucking rifle with him. Jumping up and down like he's the United cheerleader. This twat tweeting on Twitter with his gender fluid fingers. Guys, I'm saving country rapping, I think I can make it better. This cracker dressing up like a bedazzled Power Ranger with some CGI cows cause they ain't got no farm around them. You can't poke at me, bitch, you a homebody in Cali. And South Park said y'all's heads already cut into half-see. I'm invisible, lit, gas leak, invincible, spit. Komodo dragon acid drip when I be hitting a lick. Nobody thinking like this, so why you sit on the fence? My language arts gun racked, holding infinite clips. Independent, but you popping up on CNN, rocking Balenciaga on my bullshit. Got the heart of 20 oxen, shaped the lane like terracotta. That's a Veracasa partner. I'ma fuck every rapper up like they was Farrah Fawcett. Get it? Pussy target, get the notebook, Ryan Gosling. You adopted neurotoxin, take caution when moving on the Martian. You the biggest fan of Marshall. Let's see if the math is honest. Use my SEO when you act like this situation shocking. Ask these motherfuckers what they capsize. They smile and wave to the wave, make them capsize. Rolling in my lane, then you chillin' in your last ride. 5-head ass, what your capsize? Asking motherfuckers what they capsize. They smile and wave to the wave, make them capsize. Rolling in my lane, chillin' in your last ride. 5-head ass, I know you on the capside. He gonna be like, if I'm Dennis the Menace,
Had to go hear it though. Asking motherfuckers what the caps are. Oh, look at me cussing. Dang it, Ryan Upchurch. Oh, good one, man. Lucky dog. He's caught 2 of them now. How because he's not cussing Ryan Upchurch lyrics. Don't be coming for my bait fish. We're here for eels. Oh, wow. Here we go. Seeing that guy's name Spider reminded me. He makes a Spider-Man reference in there, too. He calls him a Green Goblin-looking thing. You're only known when you're in the web. I think that's pretty clever, too, because Tom McDonald is only known on the internet because he's a self-promoting artist, not a label. Anyway, like I said, the man's pretty clever as a lyricist. And you gotta catch all those double and some triple innuendos and entendres. Tom McDonald is the same way, though. You gotta really listen to him and pay attention to catch all the double meanings, double entendres with his as well. Maynard with Tool is like that. The lead singer, his lyrics are just so deep. if you're paying attention and catching it. Now I want to hear the song "The Pot." Whoa, where did that come from? I didn't even see an eel. I didn't see anything under my bobber. I was zoomed on it and talking but staring straight at it. What in the world? Oh, maybe this will be our gold if it's an eel. I haven't even seen still. Nope, still silver. He was quite a fighter though. Look, he just got another gold. Dirty heifer. That's just wrong. You dirty heifer. Alright, we'll give you from almost 40 feet out. Now give me the daggone gold. When I put the hook on for the gold, you don't give me a gold. So I'm playing the silver game. We're catching our fish that we need. Just give me the daggone thing, please. This is our last line weight limit challenge. Shut your fuss up, stomach. My stomach's growling. It's like, I needed more whey powder shake. I was hungrier. That's the good thing about doing the little 2.5 scoops of the powder instead of the 6, is I could still have another 1.5 or 2 scoop shake and still be under the serving size of it if I did get hungry later. So it's another reason I do it that way rather than all 6 scoops at once. I did it the first couple of times. It's like, ugh, I did feel bloated then. Oh, what is that? That is not an eel. That is not an eel. If that is, oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, y'all. Oh my gosh. That's a diamond. That's got to be a diamond. We got to get him closer. Oh my gosh. We are going to be lucky to bring this in ever. Do you see how wide that was? I thought it was a carp. If that is a silver, that was like some serious graphic anomaly. Because that thing looked like a freaking whale coming through the water, not a eel. And yeah, he's still stripping line like it's nothing, so I'm going to have to go up on the drag. Oh, and wear him down little by little. I like that we drug him in at least a little bit, because look how far he's already taken us way out twice, more than twice now. What we struck, or, you know, set the hook on when he struck. Boy, I'm pushing my luck with that. Come on, let off again, because I'll have enough to bring you in then. Oh, please. Oh, come on, man. His was 7.01 or something and was a gold. That's all right. That was a good fight, though. Man, that thing looked like a freaking monster. 2 more fish. Any or bronze or above. We know we're going to cut silvers, so no biggie. We'll bring this into about 22 or 21. 21.8. How about that? Or 21 and a half. That's the halfway between 21 and 22. We'll compromise. I don't know why I'm compromising. I shouldn't give him an inch. I should put it right here at the boat so when he strikes, I'll jerk him right in. Oh my gosh. I didn't even see it. Again. I was kidding about that. But... Right, another silver that quick. I did not even see that thing. Ay, ay, ay. Maybe we should hold off for a second here. I was a little busy loading the room moisturizer. Hold on, because I'm topping it off with the other one, which is my friend Keith. My friend Keith. Keith's a nice guy. Yeah, Keith's a golden friend. A golden colored Keith. He's a real nice guy. There's an eel right there. Ooh, come here. Come here, big guy. Come here, big guy. Right there. Oh my gosh. I did it, y'all. I did it. I pre-ejaculated. Daggone it. He's right out there. He's like, nope, see ya, I'm gone. Oh, oh, one more chance, please. One more chance. No. Oh, wait a minute. He is coming back. Oh, that's a fatty, too. From way out there. Don't pre-ejaculate. Oh, that's a hog. What the heck is that? There's something upstairs in my house. What the heck? I wonder if a bird got in here somehow again. I had a bird in here week before last. I couldn't for the life of me figure out how this stupid thing got in here. I had to open the doors up there and it figured it out because they're French doors, you know, the double doors, and they're all mostly glass, so it was already like bumping into that trying to go out. And it landed on my old desk. Oh, that's my old office up there. But anyway, it landed on the old desk up there, and I opened the door and stepped out of the way, and it just flew right out. But I still don't know how it even got in my house. I did prop the door open to get groceries in like a couple days before that. But I would have thought the dogs would have let me know if a bird flew in the house. That would, you know, and how it went up that spiral stairwell to, you know, like 6x6 opening, just for it to even see that. Unless it flew in here and saw the dogs and just saw daylight up there and went straight for that. I don't really know how it got in here. Anyway, something's upstairs right now. It could be a mouse or something, but it sounded like it might have been bigger than that. Come on, come on, come on. You gotta come in. Oh my gosh. Wait a minute. His was 6. That's not right, man. His was 6 point something and was a gold. There's a 7.2, but 592 silver. I'm telling you, he had a 6 point, maybe a 618 or something. So I must have been like really close. Good grief, man. Herp Dirt. Nice name. Oh, so we got the NE and the 7 bronze. Nice. So those are done. Are all of them done? Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Hey, if we can just get this. This is the last line weight challenge, y'all. That's what I want. Oh, I just saw you. I just saw you. Where'd you go? Where was that? Man. I don't even know where I was looking now. I saw an eel coming towards us, though. That's alright. There'll be another one. But we are bringing it closer. To begin with. And we might even lead him a little bit closer than that. To like 15 or 12, if he will. And if I see him. Oh, see? I don't see nothing under that. But it's there. Don't pre-ejaculate. Got some weight to it. Oh, that was close, Dave. Calm down. Come on, man. That's a hog, for sure. Oh, for sure. Please. All you heifers. This is going to be so not fun catching this thing. Let me look at something. Oh, I do have the belt on there. Okay, I was going to say maybe I need to build the reel a little more matched for the 6.6, but that is... The only other choice we got is to go to the daggone 3 hook. But then we're going to be sitting here for a while. But that's the only way to guarantee a gold again. I do not like that side. It's too bright. What time is it? Oh no. How are we to morning already? This is way too bright out there. But that's from 12 feet. That's a little more fair of a chance if we do get a gold. And jerky right in the boat, daggone it. Let me bring that down to 50. Because we've seen what a silver does at 55. It almost snaps. I might even want to bring it to 45. Daggone it, man. I can tell I need to do something with the fire too. It doesn't seem to be emanating too much heat anymore. Now that the sun is down, I can feel the draft in here. especially at this stairwell. I'd love to come back here and fish with 2-hook is what it says for diamond eel. But it's going to have to be with fair line. That's the craziest thing is we've got a little over 6.5 pound line, and these 5 pound and something eels, and ones that are just barely over 6 are giving us a hard time. That's just how strong and hard a eel pulls. And daggone it, I know I'm probably going to get it like some kind of weird timer reset or something, but I need to mess with the fire, and I do not want to miss that strike. So, be right back. going a lot better in there now. And of course it's daylight. But my house being warm is more important than this silly game, to be honest. That's why I need to have frozen and busted pipes and water damage again. Because that happened. But not from frozen pipes, just old plumbing and pressure in the wall. A shower valve blew out. I was gone for a little over 8 hours that day. I have no idea how long it had done it, but by the amount of water, it seemed like it must have happened right after I left. The dogs were the funniest, though. They were a lot younger than I come home, and first of all, there's like a creek running out from under the front of my house. And I'm like, You know, and I know that there's a floor drain in the laundry utility room at the back of the house, and that's where that goes to. It's one of those plastic drain tiles under the concrete that comes out at the front of the house. So I was like, something in the laundry room's leaking. So I unlock the door and open it, and it sounds like Niagara Falls inside. And then I'm take a step in and hear splosh, and it's like I look down and I'm walking in water, and I'm like, what in that world? I don't think I said world though. And like I said, it sounded like a waterfall in there. As I'm walking through the kitchen, I look into the living room, and the dogs are up on the bed, and they've both got this look like, we didn't do it, Dad. But they also had like a panicked look, you know, like they think they're going to float down a river in a flood or something, but it wasn't that bad. It was like an inch deep down here, but about 2 inches deep upstairs, which is where the shower valve blew. And see, I hadn't even been using that bathroom. I used the one right beneath it downstairs here because we were living down here. Anyway, it burst upstairs, leaked through the floor of that bathroom and the ceiling of the bathroom below. That's why it sounded like a waterfall. It was coming from the ceiling, you know, hitting floor level. And there was just, you wouldn't believe the amount of water damage in this house. But anyway, all of it got gutted, and the filter dryers and stuff brought in, and the foggers to prevent mold and all that good stuff. Sprayed down with antimicrobial treatment on all the wood and everything. It just never got refinished. And in all those damaged rooms, everything just got yanked out of there. A lot of it, you know, paper stuff had to get thrown away. I lost a lot of important papers, a lot of pictures that were in stacks, and just all kinds of stuff. Anyway, a lot of that had to get thrown out, but the other stuff that got just yanked out of those rooms and thrown into periphery rooms, it's still just a mess of clutter like that. It's like, that's why, you know, somebody asked me the other day if I knew where my Windows CD was. It's like, man, I have not seen that, and I couldn't tell you how many years. I ended up having to buy a new one, copy of Windows anyway, because even though I could understand if you are putting it on a new hard drive, you know, like if your hard drive is just crashed and you try to reformat and then it won't work, and you had to buy a new hard drive and you're putting Windows on it again and you only had one license, that's a little different. But when it's still on the same hard drive that the license resides on, and all you did was change your motherboard and RAM and CPU, the hard drive and copy of Windows still exists on the hard drive that it existed on. I don't see why they say that that's a new system. But yeah, they wouldn't let me reactivate the existing one anyway, because I got around not finding the CD by logging into my Microsoft account and found the activation key. Anyway, at any rate, they wouldn't let me reactivate it. Made me buy a new copy of Windows anyway. I was like, y'all are some crooks. Serious crooks. Yep. That 3 hook. Waiting on that diamond's gonna be diamond. Gold's gonna be a long wait. You're almost better just to catch the silvers and randomly find the gold. We'll wait a little longer. I don't want to wait too long though, because it's steadily getting into daylight. What's his name? Yep, still there. Gyarados and Dr. J. I can't believe how damp that oak still is. I mean, it's been drying for a couple weeks now. And shelter, you know, and with fresh air on it. It looks dry, but it's not. It had gotten soaked in the monsoon rains like 3 weeks ago we had, and it's just hard to get lit, and once you get it lit, you better stay on that fire. Like, I had to leave to do a route today, so I was gone for several hours. It's an hour there, and I was only an hour and 13 minutes doing a quote-unquote 3.5 hour route, and then an hour and 20 minutes back, because by the end of my route, I was even further away than the hour where I pick up the packages. But anyway, so a few hours total. But you come back and the fire had dwindled enough that you got to work on getting it going again, and that wood is just damp enough. That's a royal pain in the butt, to be honest with you. I got to cheat and use cardboard, but that usually does it, because cardboard, rather than paper, burns hotter and longer, and it's more closer to the natural source, you know, tree, than paper has been rendered down to, which is turned to mash, basically, or mush, or pulp, as they call it. Cardboard isn't. That's like actual strips of bark and or tree fiber. Now it is some cardboard, you can tell the difference in good quality stiff cardboard and that cheap soft stuff that you could almost just poke and put your finger through. Anyway, that's the stuff that is a pulp type of cardboard. But anyway, I always like pull the outer layer of cardboard from the corrugated center, and then the inner layer of cardboard from it, so that I'm getting most of the glue off. And that brown paper, again, is good for lighting the fire, and if you roll up like a log, the rest of the cardboard, it'll get a fire going good. Even damp wood, not wet wood. You'll be burning a lot of cardboard before you ever get that lit. My saws were down at the beginning of the season, and daggone, man. That one shop I took the one to, it was almost 3 months before I got it back. And they had repaired like the wrong thing first, so it was another 3.5 days after that before I got it back. I still got the new part that they put on, they just left it on there, but it was like, you wrote it down, you know. I just don't understand it. Anyway, quality of service in just about anything you talk about. Not necessarily just small engine repair, just about anything you talk about. Retail service or fast food, you know, service. Quality of service anymore is just absolute. And yet I'm held to a standard, you know. where my rating affects me and my jobs. I just don't get how people get away with being like that. It's like a one-way street. I have to be a certain something, but they don't. Thought that was supposed to work both ways. I'm supposed to lead by example with the do unto others as you'd have them do unto you, but the reciprocity of that, isn't always there. The as they would do unto you. That is. Has he been still catching eels? Not for a very long time, if he's even fishing. He might be like AFK or something, that Garios. Or the eels might just be past the time for catching eels. Wait a minute, I still got that 3 hook on too. Crap. Let me put the 4 back on. Daggone it. No, he is over there doing something. That freaks me out every time still when my lights automatically turn off, we'll say. In the back room. No sir. I'm not leaving that where I cannot see it. Where's Garios? Because able to see this direction. But we are not being 76 feet out either. No sir. Not 68. Not 60. Not 50. Not even 40. Maybe about 48 or to 45. Somewhere in the shadow where I can see. And they still like doing that sneak attack where you're like, what? I didn't even see nothing at it. Wait a minute, we were just at 48. How did I get to 39? What? Weird. Oh, pike are jumping. That's not a good sign. That means the eel are probably done. Crap. And we gotta watch it because pike like minnows. I'm serious. I do not want a big pike on the 6.6 pound line. I already did the silver pike on that or maybe it was 6.6. And the gold on 11. That had better not be a pike shadow, I see. It better be a long shadow of my bobber, which is actually short and fat. That's why I don't know why that looks so long. That is weird. Looks like a snake. Better hope it ain't an eel, because if it's that long and that, look at that. If it was, man, we'd be in big trouble. It's weird the way that it goes to the other side of it, though, like that. The sun isn't moving. Well, we might have to come back to the eel challenge when it's night again. Or maybe leave this server and rejoin, and it might be a different server that is night. But probably not. Folks, I believe the eel fishing is done for the evening. They may surprise us, but I don't think so. I don't see Gary catching them either. Although I just got a very slight rumble in my gamepad. I don't see anything, but it's like if something brushed against your bait or something. Well, I guess we're moving on to the catch a so-and-so, fish at so-and-so locations. Because I think they're all 3 daytime fishing. So, what time is it? We'll let it get like after 7. That way we did our due diligence. I think we definitely had one on there and it snapped at the very beginning, if you remember, but oops. When we use the hook that it says, the number 3 for a gold, we just do not get bites. But of course now on the 4 we're not either, so. Alright. One more trick. Let's do the go to another server. Or try to. Nobody online. Nobody knows the trouble I've seen. Yeah, so 8 now. Sweet. Sweet and low. Sweet cherry. Your sweet cherry, I got sweet and low, huh? Alright. Cradled in the palm of a gargantuan gorge lies Aguas Claras, Malaga. An English paradise. No. An English torture. An anguish, even. Maybe the eels are closer to shore. I've seen that this time of morning also. Oh my gosh, stay on the dock. You big dummy. That was funny. I was washing my butt. Now my butt don't stink. Well, lucky yonder. Hi, buddy. You ain't a gold though. But you'll do. If you'll still bait. Let's see. Where did it go? There he comes. He ain't no gold, I don't think, but we'll go try. I almost did it. Don't you argue with me. And more squigglies. Well, this is a different server, but it's still morning, dadgummit. I might have been the only one. We got lucky to see it and catch it. Hi, buddy. That ain't a bad looking one. We gotta get closer. Silver at best. I literally almost jerked him out the water if you saw that. I think I partially did. That was funny. The way they portrayed that. Oh, you turd. Better watch what I'm doing. I'm going to take a splash again. I see you, fishy. I'm not looking for you, looky for you. Show me some more squigglies. And a nice one, please. I wonder. I wonder if when you throw it at it, if you have that size on. We'll know because it'll either bite it or it'll leave it alone. If it's just a silver. Now if they'll even show, oh, right there. This is a good way to test. Which way you going? You going that way? That way? That way? Hold on, I'll bring it to you. Oh yeah. That might be our gold, y'all. If we can get him to bite it. Come back, all is forgiven. Oh, come on, eel. Oh, there we go. Come on, come on, come on. Come up and get it. So either he's a silver. Man, he sure looks bigger than a silver. Where are you going? Yeah, that is bigger than a silver. Why is he not going for it? There we go. Oh, he went to the surface and was making a beeline. I thought they were finally animating that he was. Come on. Where did it go? Oh, there. Oh, there we go. Looky yonder. Looky yonder. And this is a 3 hook. Well, it's on now, folks. It's on now. It's got gotta be a goal. Come on, be fair. Boy, did I almost snap that line. Here it is, y'all. Ta-da! Finally. Now, those should all be done. Yeah, they are. 28. Let me write that down. There were 28 of those. Where in the fondue are all of my pens? That would figure. Anyway, 28. I should be able to remember that. Alright, be right back. Checking this fire again. Man, I'm glad they have those line weight challenges done. The other ones are just catch a so-and-so at a certain location. I can use whatever line I want. 55-pound line, daggone it. Go. Be right back, seeing if I can find just a couple better pieces of wood. Did I say I'm glad to be done with those line weight challenges? I believe I did, but let me tell you again. Stupid things. That was annoying. Oh, yeah. Now we got a fire with some good wood on it. And give it one more little boost. It should be golden. Lord willing. This one really should only need a paper boost. Come on, get in there. I wove the wood too well, too tightly. There we go. Oh yeah. I just love glancing at that screen. Alright, so we've got, what, 3 on the other one and then 4 to find, so 7 total. Well, that'll tell us also. But, oh, 41 of 76. You're so full of it. It should say 42, because we just did. That's weird. Very, very, very weird. Because we said it was 35 before, and I just finished a challenge. So, who knows? It's like it's not properly tracking progression on this page. But look at my reputation. You can tell there's not many more because 1,000 is max. So there's only 65 more points. And it's a pumpkin seed, a brown trout, and an Andalusian barbel. Let's see, what time of morning is it? 7:35. Andalusian barbel. Yeah, but I gotta be at a certain place though, unfortunately. Oh, bronze, and silver. Thank you, Jesus. That they don't gotta be golds or something. But anyway, for one thing, since we gotta go to a certain place anyway, we may as well go to the main stove. Go to the stove. I'm going to the stove, man. Right there, Aguas Claras. Give me this stupid thing. Thank you for crashing, game. I appreciate you. Alright, I'm actually going to end the stream there. We caught all of our line weight limits. I'll do the verified game cache integrity, and then we'll start another stream, and I'll come back and try. But thanks for joining if you did. Hope you